Good morning, everybody. How we doing this morning, everybody? Wendell, Anonymous Futures Trader, Big Al, Rio from Milan. Good morning, Aaron. How's everybody doing? Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning. Let's do this. Good morning, Tom, Carpet Hooligan. OT, good morning. Nito, good morning. Fister, good morning. Hang on.
Hey.
It is so high. So hi. Now you gotta say bye. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, that's right. We're going to trade funded accounts today. Yay! But yeah, what a move again in the overnight session. Crazy. How much lower will it go? Trading 14 accounts. Oh, that's what we're doing, Dennis. I mean, technically, I guess we might not trade all 14 accounts, but I'll explain. DY Dad, no, you're good. You can share DY Dad. Go ahead, share. I'm good. We're good. All right. Oh, wow. We're going to make new lows here before the market even opens. The way this is looking. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh, the dog needs to be let out. Now we're back. All right, down to the 620s. How low will it go? How low will it go? Hey, good morning, Esther. How we doing? Morning, Tristan. Morning, JX as well. Some trader banned for fraud. On what platform, JX? Esther, on your question, if Earn to Trade has a career path has an activation fee, no, you do not. That's one thing I really liked about that. Okay, it's Forex MFF. Got it. I don't know. I feel like the Forex community. Okay, DY did. Hang on. I wanted to read what you were saying. So basically, I was able to talk to Vince and really explain everything. They completely restored the 15 accounts I lost, and they are working with Predefined to create some type of an alarm. Nice. To let you know, limit in regards to like daily function. Okay, nice. Well, that's great to hear, DY Dad. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's good to know, DY Dad. I know you've had I know you've had multiple issues with Predefined and stuff, but I know you've been frustrated, but yeah. One thing I will say, DY Dad, like, do not be don't be rude to support, because yeah, it's just not a good idea. If you're rude to support, then things could go pretty badly for you. All right, here we go. We are open for business. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a move here at the open. Hey, no problem, Esther. You ran out of popcorn yesterday. Sorry. I did kind of go on a rant at the end of the stream yesterday. I apologize. It wasn't all necessary. But we are trading funded accounts. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm ready. And if someone asks what strategy I'm trading the make money strategy. The goal is to make money. But yeah, I'm going to trade price action. I'm going to trade my zones. Obviously, we're going to be on micros. We're going to be on micros, just taking it, easing into it. No need to dive right off into the deep end of the pool here. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Is this thing gonna go or not? Owner of MFF called him the best trader on the planet. Who was it, JX? And how was he frauding them? So they do have something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Again, thank you, DY Did, for the update. Appreciate that. All right. Kind of our first area here is the 77s. I'm not looking to take a trade this early. It's not looking to. Not while it's this volatile. Wow, now we're pulling back immediately. I'm definitely looking for shorts. I don't know. This thing is. I mean, if we look at the daily chart now, like this is starting to feel like a bear market. I mean, I don't want to overreact, but yesterday's sell off, man, that was a serious sell off yesterday. And then the overnight, we had another sell off. Kind of expect it to bounce at least somewhat. Expect to see somewhat of a bounce at some point, but we didn't quite make it to my first zone here. But once we get to, I love if would test this 470 area and then look for a short would be sweet. But we shall wait and see. Okay, that's not clear, but okay, so he does have an arbitrage company in Pakistan. It's been bear market since July. His words of truth. I mean, I guess some could make the argument that this is a pullback, you know. I guess I would look at it as a market of we're still overall in an uptrend and this is a pullback, but we're starting to where that's just how I look at it. But we've definitely the bears have been in control since July. That you're right. All right, this thing is pretty volatile this morning. Pretty volatile. Lots of big candles this morning, which we are not really interested in participating. Good morning, Ralph. Good morning. One of your soldier PAs yesterday, he will be missed. We lost an eval yesterday. We had a moment of silence for her and wish her the best in her afterlife. But yeah, regarding the whole, like, I really question the Forex market. I'm sorry, but I really question that whole market. Like, that whole unregulated brokers, and it's been repeatedly proven, that these brokers are completely in bed with a lot of these influencers. Anyone that of relevance that has a YouTube channel or has any kind of following, they get in bed with the broker. They promote the broker, and then the broker is actually changing their trades after the fact or eliminating only their losing trades at the end of the day. Like, and that whole industry it's just, there could be some people that are legit, but when that's going on in the industry and it's so easy to do with the brokers, obviously the brokers have a motive to do it because they want to get as many people, the influencers promote the broker, and then, it's a scammy industry. And I don't trust anyone in Forex that is showing their millions and millions of dollars. I don't trust any of them. I just don't. And even though there could be some that are legit, but I don't know. In-law does Forex trading for a living. Brother-in-law for the biggest shipping company. He tried looking into it and said it is so shady and the stuff the influencers say. Exactly. Well, and it's been exposed. Like, CoffeeZilla literally did a whole series about how it happened. Like, literally, and these weren't just small offshore kind of brokers. These are some of the biggest brokers in the Forex industry are doing it, which tells me all the brokers are doing it, because if they don't, they won't be competitive. Like, why would influencers go with a different broker when they can't just change the trades however they want to change them? Like, why would, it just, again, I don't want to throw out the baby with the bathwaters, but there's just a lot of questionable ethics, and it's not regulated. Hey, do you think she's going to gap fill? Yeah, they might. Yeah, or they own the broker. Hey, the Browns Eagles game, Michael. Wasn't that a doozy? All I can say is, Michael, the Browns did not lose. Okay. What are the EMAs? This is the 100 EMA And the other one is the 21 EMA. And then this is VWAP. Definitely getting a bounce here at the open. Definitely feels like, I mean, in order to gap fill, 760s is a gap fill. So we got a ways to go, folks. We got about 100 points before we fill the gap. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but and now pulling back again. Yeah, just making right now this 674, 670 areas offering some resistance here. Two contracts runner on a short last night. I am what I am. Nice. Oh no, you got stopped out. Oh, ouch. Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Oh, man, you could be right. We could be looking at a little bit more of a range day, options expiration day. It's Friday, but I I just do want to say when we have these kind of when the Bears are in control, things can get pretty violent. And you think we can't go lower? It's they say hold my beer, we're going lower. All right, now we're seeing a pop again. Wow, look at this thing go. Again, 670. Could not get past that. Lots of volatility still. Top step discount still showing on my computer. In fact, I think they may be flirting with keeping the discount indefinitely. Yeah, the way I understood it, Top Step changed their reset fees. I noticed that. Someone was mentioning that, and I looked into it. For example, like all the reset fees are now the same cost as the actual account, which is kind of weird. It used to be, I think it was $99 reset fee, like for all the account. Didn't matter which account size you had. That was the reset. Now, a reset for the 150K account is $150 versus $100. But then it's $49 on the 50K instead of $100. I mean, I guess it makes a little bit more sense, but it's like there really wouldn't be any motivation to do a reset. Just, I guess there's no difference. Buy a new account or do a reset. Wait, not on yours when I want to order there is no discount? Are you serious? I don't even know. Let me check. Top Step. Top Step still shows a discount. We were just kidding, Anonymous, huh? And now we're breaking out here. Still really just waiting. Okay, our initial 15-minute, we're past the 15-minute opening here. Discount price on the homepage, but I can't order at the discount prices anymore? Really? Oh, that's interesting. When are we going to start talking about, I'm not even going to say that ASA. ASIA. Is that right? Talking about Top Step band. Really? What? That's not the case for me. Well, let me see if I go to checkout. Does it change then? If I select this, yeah, it shows a discount for me. Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't help you. All right. Are we going to get the gap fill, folks? I mean, we're still a ways away, but it's trending in that direction. Again, my initial, like, what I'm kind of looking for today is if we get up to this 736 area, I'm looking for a short. Trying to have a little bit more of a predetermined game plan. heading into the market and then sticking with it. They don't want you anymore. I guess not. You must be they flagged you that you are too successful and they do not want your they don't want your money because they understand you're just going to take it from them. Hey, trade wins. Yes, we are. We are trading funded accounts today. That is correct. So we bounced off VWAP rejected. Pulling back. All right, let's see if this thing is going to bounce here or not. A profit of $200 this morning, just trading 5 ES micros, not going red today. Good deal, JJ. Nicely done. Said, good morning. What are the new rules for today? I mean, today the rules, so I guess I didn't really clarify yet, but we're trading one funded account only. But once we achieve, I mean, I like $200 in profit is kind of what I'm looking at. Once we have like $200 in profit on one funded account, then we're moving on to the next one. So we're going to be trading all our accounts kind of in a cycle, at least for now. And also, if we have like $200 loss in an account, then we're going to stop trading that account as well. All right, let's see. Are we going to test the lows here? Is it better to have 20 150K accounts or 20 50K accounts? I mean, it would be better to have 20 150K accounts, but obviously with that, it's harder to pass. It's harder to pass them, and they cost more, and the activation fees are more. So you have to, keep all of that in mind. But you would have double the drawdown than you would with a 50K account. So I mean, it's up to you. I guess it depends on kind of your financial situation and your risk tolerance and etc. You have so much less stress. Just get a couple accounts. Yeah. I mean, if someone was to ask me, especially someone new, I would tell them just get one or two accounts, get those funded, get a payout, and then from that payout, then start building your accounts. It's kind of what I would tell them. If you want big withdrawals, it's better to choose big size accounts. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess you have more wiggle room, you have more drawdown, which is important, depending on your strategy, your risk tolerance. But I mean, there's plenty of people that have 50K accounts and they're making big withdrawals. So I think it just, there's so many variables. But obviously, yeah, if you have 20 accounts, do the math. Obviously, that's how you get those really, really big payouts. But just understand that it also comes with risk. Everyone only does the math with if you make profit. There's also a, other side to it to keep in mind. But if you're good with the risk, then by all means jump in, and good luck as well. I would obviously see you wait till they have an 80 or 90% discount before you buy your evals. Do not buy them now. I don't know when they're going to have the 90 or 80% discount. I do not know. I'm hoping soon, but I guess who knows. All right, this is looking like wants to keep selling now. Looking like we're going to test the lows. I mean, we could be seeing a lot of this action today. Like, that is definitely a possibility. Just a lot of choppiness and just kind of not the best day for trading. That definitely could happen. You think it'll be soon? Top step $50, the 50K one. Right. Yeah, right now. I agree. Once you pass you got options to pay lifetime or monthly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, working slowly on Asia. Well, that's awesome. Good luck, by the way. Good luck. All right, here we go. Looks like we want to make new lows. Short on NQ at 85, so got another look. Nice. Right now, the best play would have been shorting. I mean, I wasn't looking to short here just because of how volatile this is, but shorting right here in the 77s, like this zone right here was a good, or just shorting right on VWAP. I was hoping we'd make a move up to the 737s here. That doesn't look like it's going to play out for now, but you never know. A lot can happen. Kind of curious if we bounce, we don't make new lows here. We don't make new lows here, I might get interested in a long. Yeah, the overnight highs were 475. That's a 140 point move, but we've seen that happen. Short an NQ. Nice, nice. All right, here we go. Everybody hold on. Could see this thing selling. Here we quick little snap down and now ripping higher. Very interesting. See if this thing keeps going higher. Excuse me. You had a stop down there, DY did. That is really what it seemed like. It seemed like this was just hunting the stops right here. It probably thought I was in a trade. That's probably what the market got confused. And it thought I was, it thought I had a stop down here and I didn't. All right, are we going to keep going higher or what? Yeah, this was just a little, I call them a dead cat bounce. It's like if we throw a dead cat, it doesn't bounce much. That's maybe not a good way to say it, but I don't know where I learned that term. No amount of coffee will wake me up from today. Oh no, DLL. Go take a cold shower. That'll wake you up. That'll get the juices going. Yeah, Ralph. Okay, let's see if this thing keeps going. All right, let's see what this thing is kind of slow right now, honestly. Oh man, this is just nothing to see here. Market doesn't know what it wants to do. All right, what are we gonna do here? Ooh, tanking now. Yeah, this is nothing to do. Nothing to do here. Only bounces once. Well, now it's looking like it wants to go higher. I guess we will let it do its thing. Now it's probably going to go down, up, down, up, down. Just not interested right now in this kind of move, this kind of price action. It looks pretty ugly. Oh man, market knew. Yeah, Esther. It feels like the market knew. Oh, yeah, really? Nutty's going to trade PA accounts today? Ha ha ha! We're just gonna chop fest all day long. You know what, market? I don't care. My patience tank is full. My patience tank is completely filled. So we're good. We're good. If you want to just chop around all day, I'll just sit here and watch you. How about that? your tank is empty. Nope, I'm gonna need all the patience. I'm gonna need my tank full today. I can already tell. The way this price action's going, I'm gonna need a full tank of patience. A full tank. Ho ho hum. Hey Jose, how we doing? You're so bored you're folding laundry. That's actually not a bad idea. I was just thinking about, man, what else could I be doing that I wouldn't get as bored? Hey, you think you found someone who's going to be in the leaderboard soon? Please share, Jose. I want to hear. I want to hear. Pull them back again. All right. Let's see. Your wife. Let's go, Jose. Holy, she passed 150K. Man, those aren't easy to pass either. That's awesome. If she's listening, congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. Has she been trading for a while, or did you just teach her, or is she just learning? That's impressive. Ooh, boys, look out. We're getting here we go. Lows, new lows. All right. I mean, I'm definitely now, it does not appear like we're going to make. Now we just got to look for a pullback, and then I'm looking for an entry. Because this thing might just. The bears are too much in control yet. If this is all the bulls have in them, like, if this is it, if this is all the bulls can muster, oh dear, they're in big trouble. They are in big trouble. She is listening. She says, thank you. Awesome. Awesome, Jose. That's awesome, man. I've been trying to get my wife like, hey, you should just try it. I'm like, just open an account, do a 50K account. It's it's not that expensive. Just try it. I keep telling her, I'm like, you would probably be I keep telling my wife that she would probably be a better trader than I am. So I guess we'll see. Oh, she started last week. No shot, and she passed it. That is awesome. Using RSI in the 5-second chart with volatility trend analysis. Awesome, Jose. Well, I will say, Jose, she has a good teacher. You have to get funded before she starts. You believe in your cat. Oh, wow. Look at this. Now we're pumping right back up. Of course we are. This is what's so difficult. Like, even if you're short, you're looking for a short, it's so easy to just get chopped out with this type of price action. It's very, very difficult. Sweet. The less you know is better. Right, Jose? Exactly. Like, there is something to that. Like, when you just are like, I call it innocence. You have trader innocence and you haven't gotten burned yet. Wow, look at this move. And like, you have trader innocence where you haven't been burnt by the losses, and you don't have all that mind trashed where you're questioning everything. It's just the pure innocence of, hey, this is going up, so why don't I go long? It's pretty awesome. Yeah, no old habits yet. Yep. All right. Well, now I'm starting to think the bulls were just waiting for a fake out. Nah. Bulls with the big brain mentality here. So let's just pay attention here. Going higher. At this point, so my issue is still, well, like, if we're in this range, as long as we're here, I don't want to trade. I do not want to trade. Unless it's to a short, possibly, but wait for a pullback to the 645s. Yeah, like, I'm just not sure I even believe in this move here. Right now, if we're just trading the range, this would be a good short. a short entry would be right here. We had this kind of overshoot, but other than that, we've been kind of following this 100 EMA. So, I mean, I'm just not interested. You could go short and long here and lose both ways. But it is definitely looking more favorable for the bulls that they're going to be able to get this thing to move. Switch to MNQ. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm on micros today. Got excited by the break of the lows, but that's funny, Esther. For a moment there, the laundry was on pause, and now it's like, whoop. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's like, what is this price action? I mean, we went from the 610s to the 670s in the 4 minutes. That's a 60-point move. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy times we live in. All right, let's see if we can get... Oh, man. $4.76. Ooh, out, man. That's a long ways away. Okay, 6.76. Okay, whoo. I was like 4.76, man. That's a pretty long. Huh. Now we're kind of getting stuck here at this 70s again. Hey, good morning, Don. Nice, Don. Nice. And now we're pulling back a little bit. Nothing major. Let's go. You want to load short? Yeah, I kind of was thinking about it, but I'm just not really interested in trading this consolidated mess. This is just a mess. This is the market when it doesn't know what it wants to do. This is what it looks like. Feels like the Bulls are in control, but then it feels like the Bears are in control. And then it's like, I don't know. No one's in control. It's just a big old mess. For me, anyway. Are we in a gap? Not necessarily. The other thing, guys, I've started using, and I've been using this like on my other charts that you don't see on stream, but I've been using is the volume profile. I found it kind of useful. Found it kind of useful on like right here. I like seeing. I don't know. I like seeing where the volume with the volume profile. Like for example, you know, if we go from here to this morning, where's the major? And just being able to see where the majority of the volume and all that stuff is coming in, I find it interesting. I find it helpful. Also use it somewhat to define some of my levels, especially when I'm looking back quite a ways. Yeah, this would have been another good short right here at the 70s. So far, the 70s have just provided a lot of resistance. We cannot get through them. We have made lower lows, so I mean, the thing is with making these lower lows, every time we've made them, we've had a very hard bounce. So I'm just not sure. I really don't really have a strong opinion. You know, if we look here, it's just we're kind of doing this. Just buy one long. If we get down here and we start seeing a bounce again, I might. Look at that thing bounce. Woo. Now just, oh man. Here we go. I just don't want to trade this in this kind of craziness. I should have known the day was going to be a day like this. I should have known. You're in a short, Nathan. All right. Good luck. Good luck. My ultimate move here, or what I'm looking for, is getting a move up to the 730s, 740s. If we can move up to this zone right here, then I want to be short. Then I would definitely be interested, but that's going to take quite a move to get up there. I'll just hope you have a very profitable day. Nutty. It makes my day whenever I check the stream and you are on the green. Yeah, same, Don. I appreciate that, Don. Thank you. I'm not really scared. No, I'm not. I'm not scared at all. I just don't want to trade this. I don't want to be trading in this mess. I had a heart-to-heart talk with myself last night and this morning. And basically, there's no need to have fear. There is no need to have fear. We're just going to be chill. We are going to trade what we see, and if it goes against us, we're going to be good losers and we're going to move on to the next trade. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Starlink, oh, Slovenia, you should not have said that. Everybody, we're going to probably be disconnecting here in about 5 minutes, but it's going to be Trader from Slovenia's fault because he mentioned the word Starlink. Now Starlink's going to be like, oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I haven't disconnected yet today. Beep, beep. Wonder if they do the same thing today's. Same thing happened yesterday. Market bottomed out at 11:30 and rallied into 1 p.m. and then sold off. Yeah, Ace Bar Bear. I mean, I kind of hope for that, honestly. I'm kind of hoping for that where we rally. I love, yeah, the 740s here. If we can get a short here. And this is where, okay, and like I said, I really am going to try and trade like I trade my evals, okay? I know I've said that many times, okay? And part of that is like, I will, with micros, I am going to be scaling into my position with a predefined plan of doing so. Not adding to my loser, but once we get into this zone, I'm going to start with one contract and add here. And we're going to add, and our stop will be like above the 780s. We're going to have a very lenient, wide stop with micros. And strategically, part of the plan, adding, you know, kind of eliminate having to have that very precise entry and getting stopped out, and then the market goes in our direction. And which is, you know, with minis, it's really hard to do that. You just don't have that leverage, but you just can't do that as much. We just can't do that with minis. But with micros, we can definitely take advantage of that a little bit more. Okay, here we go. Going to the 77s. See if we can get above the 80s here. That's going to be important. Need to get above the 80s and hold it. Am I trading PA? Yes, I'm trading funded account now. And again, like I'm gonna trade to make money. If that, I mean, that sounds way too simple, but I'm gonna trade price action. I'm gonna trade what I see. I'm gonna try and do a little bit better job of having a pre-market game plan, so to speak. And at least, okay, this is the level I'm looking for. I like, you know, I'm looking for shorts, etc. Something where I'm not just kind of winging it. All right, let's see if we can get a hold above the 80s here. Oh, this is not a good sign if this sells off now. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. The 645s right here. I know. Yeah, hindsight. It's right. The fact, like here, I mean, this wasn't an entry. I just wasn't interested right here in this area. But I could see when we failed, like this thing held, we had kind of prior support right here at the 40s. I mean, my entry would be at the 56s probably. Would have been nice, but we're good. But yeah, if you took that, nicely done, Jose. Yes, you did call it. Nicely done, Jose. Ambiguity. Hey, Garcia. How we doing this morning? Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can pop the highs. 97s. Get above 700. Then we've got a chance to maybe get up there. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Jose. Hmm. All right, here we go. We did make the new highs here. Okay. Wonder who would help to ask you Hypnoster to let you trade PS as evals. I know what I need to do. I need to get with Apex and tell them I need them to rename my funded accounts to just look like evals. Right? That should work. By the way, yeah, funny. Good morning. You just have to remember that NASDAQ always looks to break the low to hook. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely what happened here. And a little bit of a 3 fake outs here to new lows and then just whoop, rip straight back up. So I emailed Apex with the suggestion, or I was asking them like, hey, I'm just curious, like why, you no longer include your cities on the payout list. And, I was just curious why. And I mentioned, so just suggested that they only include the first letter of the city and then the state. you know, etc. And they replied to me, and yikes. Yeah, they said, yeah, they received. So they didn't say how many, but they just said since I started doing my videos on the top payouts of the month, since I've done those videos, they have seen, they just said they had an extreme amount of complaints. And that's why they changed it. Feels real bad. Which I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I get it. I get it. So I guess it's my fault. It's basically what they said. They weren't exactly happy about it either. Like it almost came across like, you know, I had no right to do it. Is kind of what it felt like. And yeah, they were like, we've received so many complaints since you started doing those videos, and they basically were at a point where they had to make a change. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it, but I'm like, all that information was public. It wasn't like I'm revealing something that wasn't out there. I don't know, whatever. I get it. Like, doing the videos definitely gave it way more notoriety and gave it way more publicity. But I'm pretty sure there was one specific individual. I do not want to say this for certain, but they kind of insinuated as well that there was legal action that was a part of the issue. And I'm a little suspicious about one particular individual might have been behind it. I do not want to speculate though. Yeah, somebody's wife found out the husband was holding back. Yeah, carpet. That's kind of how it feels like. They themselves did the payout and everything, but then when I used it to, I mean, I responded and I was like, hey, I mean, first of all, I responded to the email and just told him, well, first of all, that was not my intent. My intent wasn't to expose like people's private information. You know, I was basically trying to show, you know, that Apex makes a lot of big payouts. You know, I thought it would be a good thing for them, you know, but I don't know. But I mentioned to him, I said, I would really appreciate if you guys would at least include the first letter of the city. And I just said, I would hate for Apex to lose their transparency because of this and have people question if these payouts are real. That was my response to them. That might not go over well either. But anyway. And you're broadcasting invasion of privacy. I mean, AD, like I said, that's not on me. I mean, it's like I took the information they already publicized and I just made it a little bit more. I just talked about it. That's all I did. And for the most part, I thought people liked it. I mean, I did not get a lot of comments on that video about, hey, that I'm not okay with having my name on there, and that is not, you know. But I guess, yeah, I guess they got a lot of complaints. And there's certain people, no mentioning names here, but there's certain people and some streamers that it is in their best interest for that list to be as vague as possible. As vague as possible. All right, market. I'm gonna keep ripping here, make new highs, or are we gonna retrace more again? Ooh. Yeah, I think Michael, part of it was it could be that the reason people weren't complaining to me is that they understood that I was just taking information that was already publicly available. So that's why most of them complained directly to Apex and not to me. And I mean, I don't know. I kind of like, I get their point of like including the city is a little bit of an issue. Like if if I would be living in a city and I would have withdrawn 800,000 already, and my first name, again, this is also where like you can put in a request to remain anonymous. So like that takes care of that issue. Like you can do that. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I wish they wouldn't have been. I wish they wouldn't have listened to a couple complainers, but I don't know. If you don't like it, you can have only your first letter show. The rest will be blurred out or start out, whatever, and then your city and that. But yeah, I agree, Andreas. I mentioned that as well. Mars, Ohio. Why you care? That's why you care about that so much? Yeah, obviously the goal is to get on the list, Hammerstone, but I always find those comments hilarious. You make it present it like, oh, you can't care about this and also try to get on the list. It is possible to do both at the same time. You realize that? I'm allowed to care about the transparency of it, and I can still be trying to get on the list. It doesn't take all of my brain capacity to care about that list. Like, yes, I care because it shows transparency. Like, it shows transparency and it also holds other people accountable and avoids kind of that, you know, hey, my friend has withdrawn $2 million from Apex. Here's a course you should buy, blah, blah, blah. You know, just, I don't know. Yeah, Garcia, and that is a very good point as well. 100%. And I definitely get the idea, like including the city is where I'm like, I get that. I do. And I'm not like my suggestion would be just to include the first name, like the first letter of the city. That's it. You know, just the first letter of the city and then the state. And that's it. Nothing else. You don't have to care about it, Don. What's the URL on Apex to see payouts? You have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the page, and then there's a payouts there. Ignorant bliss. Very interesting. Yeah, Andreas, and then that's where I understand. Like I understand not including the city, and I'm actually going to, yeah, I'm actually going to take down the spreadsheet. Uh, And this is where my my awesome wife will help me. But basically, I need to go through close to 30,000 lines of Excel and remove all the people's city. Fun times. All right, bigger retracement here. It's kind of what I was afraid of. Just kind of double top right here at the 96s. Now, if we bounce, if we make a push back up, it could be right here. But and that's where I think, like, yeah, I get not including the city. I do. I would just suggest only do the first letter of it. That way you have a way to differentiate between common names and that live in the same state. But you can still differentiate between the two. All right, let's see if we can bounce. Is it going to bounce here? Looks like it. Looks like it might want to do a little bit of a bounce. How's ES looking like this morning? Okay. ES pretty messy. Pretty messy here as well. Shorts all day long. Yeah. I think you're wasting your time here. It is one guy from this chat. He is very profitable. What? What? The Profit Trader Institute? Very prof, I think. Then he named. What? What are you? What are you even trying to say? Hey guys, I think you are wasting your time here. It's one guy from this chat. He is very profitable. I think he name is trading from Slovenia or something like that. I think Nutty have to check it by. Very informative. Very informative. Opman, how my list, the Nutty Club is coming along. Honestly, this whole thing with all the complaints and everything that Apex got and everyone complaining, it's giving me a little bit of pause about doing that. I need to check it. I'm not sure what I'm checking, though. That's the problem. Seems like Profit Trader Institute's trying to promote something, but I don't know. I guess to each his own. Take the marbles out of your mouth and try again. Yeah, he came in and said some incomprehensible slobbering, and then he gone. he was probably like, yeah, he's gonna ban me after I say this, so I'm just gonna quickly say it and run. Oh man. Too funny, man. Oh, market. I knew this was gonna, you know, here's the thing. I need to, like, I'm gonna really try and stay patient and follow my plan. My plan is to look for shorts up here. I really don't, I'm just not that interested in going long. I know you can. I know there's money to be made going long, but we're going to play the probabilities. Now I can't talk. Hey, switching back to PAs. No more 150K eval. Nope. We are switching to PAs. Our 150 eval had a slight glitch yesterday, and it went into admin only mode. I think it could have been because of the amount of money that was lost on the account, but that account is dead and buried. We had a moment of silence yesterday, and we're moving on. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah, glitch. Glitch as in lost a lot of money. We had an infinite money glitch, but it was a reverse money glitch. It reversed and it just kept losing money. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are a funny bunch. Oh man, I'm starting to get bored here. Starting to think about maybe I should play some Madden. I downloaded Madden every year. Madden is one of those games. They sucker me in every year. Every year they sucker me in, and I end up buying Madden because I'm just so excited for football. Okay? Like, I'm just so excited for football to start. So I get excited. So I buy Madden. I play Madden franchise mode for like a month and a half. And then I don't touch the game again until the next year. And it's like, I don't know how Madden keeps getting away with it because they literally don't change much at all from year to year. It's like but it's so frustrating because they don't update the rosters. They do it on purpose. They don't update the rosters on the old Madden so that people buy the new Madden with the updated rosters and everything, so that, that's the reason people buy it. It's so frustrating, but hey, whatever. Hey, Jose, nice trade again. Nicely done. I'd love to see it. Who is my favorite team, J Trades? I mean, the Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Ooh, ooh. Anybody familiar with that chant? Then you know. If you know, you know. All right, boys. This is looking good. Maybe we can get to this 730s. Squeeze time. It is squeezing here for sure. Nice. Let's go, Jose. Nice done. Nicely done. I don't do NQ. Oh, okay. Oh, NCAA Dynasty. Yeah. Yeah, NCAA, Matt, like the college football NCAA, that was fun. Man, that was good times back in the day. Oh man. Loves Wendy's and all in on the Browns. That is very true. Oh, that is very true. Oh yeah, yep. The other thing that's fun to do in Madden, I always do this, is you take the team with the worst, that was the worst team last year, right? And then they have the best, they have the number one picks or whatever. So you know, you try and make the right picks and you try and terrible team and turn it around. That's always fun too. Okay, new highs. We are above the 700s and holding. Definitely, bulls are in control so far this morning. How long will that hold up? We shall find out. But very, very impressive move here this morning. But the Texans couldn't even pull off getting the first pick, had to go and win the last game of the season for no reason. Yeah, I know. That's terrible. It's like if you're the general manager of the Texans last year, like I'm firing the coach because he won that last game. Like for real. You had one job. Now it seems a little counterproductive to lose a game, but you have to have the bigger picture in mind. You got to look at the bigger picture here and understand that a Titans fan. Yeah, man, that division is kind of a mess, Alan. I feel like the Browns division is going to be difficult. You got the Bengals, which are going to be good. Then you got the Ravens. You know, they're going to be good. They always are. If Lamar is healthy anyway. And then, yeah, thankfully you have the Steelers. The Steelers are going to be terrible. So the Steelers will be kind of this division will pick on the Steelers. And then you have the Browns, which, you know, obviously Browns are going to be great. I'm going to have so much fun this year. I'm going to have so much fun. Oh, false news. Three coaches in 3 years now. That sounds like the Browns, Andre. That is so like the Browns. Now, we haven't had a coaching change in a while, so, you know, it's going better, I guess, but came back to a liquidated account. What? That's unfortunate design. Isn't it? Oh, man. That sucks. Why is it always when you misclick, the trade always goes against you? Like, why couldn't it just one time you accidentally are in a position that you don't realize, you come back to 3 hours later and you're up like $5,000? Why does that never happen? Oh, it's weird. You'd think after a while, you know, that would be bound to happen sometimes. Oh, the Broncos. Oh, man. I am what I am. I feel bad for you. That whole Russell Wilson issue you got going on there in Denver, I don't know, man. Things aren't looking too good. A lot of people are mentioning and saying how he's a different person now, and Russell Wilson turning it around, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Looked pretty bad last year. Yeah, exactly. Design never happens. Unfortunately. All right. Pulling back now a little bit. Let's wait and see. We're definitely, I mean, it's moving higher, but it's taking its time. I'm still not that crazy. If we come back and test this 67, 670 area right here by VWAP. I can see a long entry right here. Have my stop, you know, below. We can have a pretty wide stop here. Maybe we can ride this thing up to the 730s. Yeah, the new coach. So, okay, who is the coach at Den? Oh, yeah, they have Sean Payton now. Oh, man. I don't know, man. And it sounded like he was going to be pretty hard on Russell, that no more special treatment and blah, blah, blah. So we'll see. I guess we'll see. Okay. Let's see if we come down to this 770, 677. Kind of have this uptrend right now, right here. Something like this. I'm not just blindly gonna buy here. I do want to see. All right, let's see if we can get filled here. All right, got our first target here. We're gonna just, yeah, we're gonna take our profit here on that next. We're gonna move our stop to break even. Come on, just fill me. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. All right, we're out. And we're moving on. Just looking to capture a little bit of the move. We don't need to catch all of it. Buy one. Oh, were you saying that, Jose? Were you saying that before I bought? It looked like I listened to you then. Nice. All right, now let's see if we can get above the 710s here. If we fail to make new highs here and then we go below the VWAP here and break this kind of uptrending channel here, kind of have this kind of trending channel here. You're still in? Nice, nice. Yeah, if we break up, then yeah, I could have held my runner, but I'm fine just catching part of the move, moving on, getting out the next one. Your chat is too much latency. You do not hear our advice in time. That's unfortunate. Hey, nice one, Esther. Nice one. Yeah, we had a perfect bounce right there off the 6677s to stay in line with this trend. We had VWAP for support. All right, let's see if we break out. Let's see if we break higher here. Rip it. Rip it for those still in long. Come on, do it. Do it. No. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get her done. Push it. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're above the 700s now. And here we go. Here we go. Nice move. Nice move. Nice done for those still holding. And new highs incoming. Here we go. New highs. And there she blows. 710s. Now, is it going to pull back again? I want to actually... Yeah, I should have believed more. Nice, Jose. You've had 3 really nice trades this morning. Let's go. Nicely done. Yeah, I am what I am. I mean, I'm still not I'm not at a point yet where it's like I still think I'm still looking for a short right up here at the 740s. I mean, I was looking at my other chart here as well. The 790s, the 8, would be even a better entry for a short, but man, that's all the way up here. Like 790 would be the overnight high, but that's quite a ways away from the 40s. So 40s is where I had my first entry for a short. We're only going to enter with 1 micro here, and then we're going to have a really big stop. Really big stop. Looking for a bigger move. I'll have to put on my big boy pants. Guys, why are we going up? I don't know, Anna. I was hoping you could tell us. Yeah, you think it'll be next week at 14,800? Could be. It could be till next week before we see that. Here we go, 7/12s. Now seeing it pull back a little bit here. Down below 700 now. See if this holds. $14,690 to $17.10 is a range, so let's be careful. Yeah. All right, let's see how much we pull back here. These kind of moves, like in thinking back to my earlier trading days, I would get so destroyed on these moves. I'd be looking to trade breakouts, and this type of price action and trying to trade a breakout, you just get destroyed. Every time it looks like it's going to break out, it does the pullback. I remember I used to get so frustrated. I still struggle with that sometimes. I still do that sometimes. All right, are we gonna see if we can? Is it wanting to go higher again, or are we gonna see a little bit more of a pullback? Definitely feeling kind of bouncy here. Okay, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. See if we rip higher. I mean, we're not getting really that big of a pullback on this. This is another nice move. See if we can make new highs or not. Might get a little bit of a fake out here. I need to clean my glasses. if I don't use trade copier. Right now, I'm just trading one account, so no. But usually, I have used trade copier. Where ES is trading at the moment? Yeah, hang on, I can show you. We are currently at 43.77. ES has actually made a very similar move. Very similar. Yeah, this feels a little bit like a fake out here, but we'll see. Oh, let's go, Kid Poker. So you have to be across the profit threshold, right? Right, Kid Poker? That's amazing. No problem, DL. Well, that is awesome, Kid Poker. Then don't trade it. Don't keep trading it. If you're across the profit threshold and you can request a withdrawal, I mean, I guess, no, you can do whatever you want. Don't let me tell you how to do it, but don't go on tilt, Kid Poker. I know that it's happened in the past. So the trailing has stopped at 50,100. Yep. All right, now we're seeing a little bit more of a pullback. That was a little bit of a fake out there. So, very curious what happens here. Hey, Jose. No problem. Thank you for stopping in. You win some, you lose some. That's exactly right. Oh, it's only been 4 days. Okay. Kid Poker, I mean, you can do the math, figure out what day was your biggest day, stay within that 30%. But Jose, whatever you do, not Jose, Kid Poker. Kid Poker, whatever you do, have a very, very set limit on how much you are willing to lose per day. Because even a loss, if you have a small losing day, that will still count toward a traded day. So please don't go on tilt, Kid Poker. Don't do it. I'm gonna come after you if you do it. If you go on tilt, I'm gonna jump right into that screen and I'm gonna slap you. Okay. Okay, you made 125 today, so you stop. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Even in a situation like that, even just buy another eval if you feel that you're impatient and you just feel like you need to trade. Get another account or something so that you can focus on that account, but just leave that other account alone. Or just close all the screens, but just don't be tempted. Don't tempt yourself to trade. I've heard too many horror stories of people being above the profit threshold and then one day they just completely go on tilt and they end up losing the PA account. So don't do that. Right, Jamil. Exactly. Yep, exactly, Jamil. Even after you put in a request for a payout, just don't trade that account. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Okay, now this we could. I mean, with this is still within the channel here. This is tempting to go long here, but I'm not gonna do it because we did make a new low on it. I'm just not gonna trust this one. And the fact that we failed to make a new high on this move gives me even further pause to not trust this long. We're gonna wait. Yeah, Jose, exactly. That's why we have stops, right? Yeah, Jamil, you basically have to trade every day to get 2 payouts per month. Yep, agreed. We could see this. We could see another little fake out here and then a further dump. That is what I'm. We'll see. I'm not touching this. It could break the trend line here, and if it does, then we definitely could see this thing selling a little bit lower. Maybe we test the lows. Uh-oh, here we go. Trend line break. Yeah, of course, design. I know. Yep, Jamil, you're doing awesome. Okay, did you get more payouts now this month as well, Jamil? I assume you did. I haven't pulled the data yet. But you've been doing great. That's awesome. Like I said, we have some pretty insanely profitable traders in this chat. We got Lawrence, we got Jamil, we have I mean, I'm going to give Jose the benefit of the doubt. I do not have verification on exactly who Jose is. I think I know, but I don't want to give special treatment to some and not to others. So I don't have verification on Jose, but I would kind of speculate on who he is on the payout list. This week has been rough, Jamil. Hey, we're all going to have that. It's going to happen. It's more how are we going to handle it when it does happen. So hopefully hopefully you'll keep your losses small. The other guy, Fouls. So Fouls, I have not seen Fouls in a couple weeks. Really curious how he's doing. All right, here we go. Getting a little bit of a bounce. See if this holds. Skidmore Production Company buy low sell high. Hey, let's go, design. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're new, just started your evaluation today, and you're doing ES. You trade options during the day. Skid mark product. I mean, just I would say, take it slow, kind of get the feel for it. If this is the first time trading futures, just kind of get the feel for it. Um, don't don't go too crazy. Just take it slow. And I mean, you obviously have trading experience if you've been trading options. I would say that generally the same concepts apply to futures for the most part, except you don't have to worry about your time decay and all that garbage. And new lows, not new lows incoming, I meant. See if this thing rips now. Or is it going to do this back and forth choppy price action now right here at the 70s? Well, now we're going back up. So very interesting here. With a name like Skid Mark Production, you can't lose. I love that name, by the way, too. That's a cool name. Okay. I'm not really looking to I'm not looking to buy here or this is still holding this trend line. It's still holding. It's looked like it wants to break it, but I wouldn't consider that it broke it yet. Yeah, JJ trade. Trade like one mini, one micro, one mini, get a feel for like how much, the price moves and all that good stuff. Probably a Browns fan. Maybe if we're lucky, he'll be a Browns fan, huh? All right, here we go. See if this thing see if it will test. Now we pull back again. I don't know. This is feeling heavy. It is feeling heavy. It's tempting me to short this. I'm actually going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to have our stop right here. Might have been a little bit impatient there. We'll see. I'm gonna have that right there. Come on, need this. I want to see this thing really rip. Come on. Okay, that's it. That's what we wanted to see. We are gonna try and get a runner going here. Oh yeah, let's rip it. All right, we're gonna move our stop. Just keep trailing this. We could see a bounce right here. Come on, rip it. Don't bounce. Don't bounce here. Rip it. There we go. I want to keep this. This is where we could bounce. And we're going to get taken out here. Come on. Could have played that a little bit better. Could have played that a little bit better, but we had a pivot point right here is the only thing that I was a little bit concerned about, but it's okay. We're happy. And now this thing's going to just rip back. That's what I was afraid of. This market, this is just too likely to happen. We tried to get a runner going. And we still captured our profits, so we're good. We're good. Now, if we come back up and test this 77, I'm kind of interested in shorting again. Hey, we did, Bill. That's what matters. Shorts all day long. Yeah. Yeah, that R2 here could have just had that right there. We had this bounce right here on that level. When we went below it, I was a little bit hopeful that maybe we can keep going. All right, let's see. I don't want to just blindly be entering here, but wow, look at this thing go now. Just absolutely insane. It's looking like it was a little bit of a fake out to the downside now. Okay. Yeah, there's no need to jump in this short. Just too much momentum to the upside right now. The bulls are back. Unreal. Look at that thing go. Yeah, back to the highs possibly. There she goes. Looks like we want to keep on ripping higher. Strength resistance cross pullback. I like this entry. I could have probably waited a little. I could have had a little better entry, but I was pretty. Yeah, I felt pretty good about that trade. You never know, though. You never know. Was down 3.5K, now only down 700. Whoa. Wow. Yeah. If you traded in this right here, that's ugly. Ooh, hang on, folks. Okay, this is where it's easy to get trapped for me. Like, okay, let's be honest here. So this, yeah, I'm just staying out of it. This could just be a. We could test the highs here. I'm going to let it go. This big bounce right here as. Yeah, I thought there was a chance once we break this channel. I thought there was a chance we test the lows here, but the bulls said not so fast. Yeah, Bill, send it. Yep. I wonder if I haven't read it, but I'm curious if it's the same thing I've read. But yeah, send it. Ship it. Whoa. ES is your friend. Yeah, I mean, I think ES definitely has its pros and cons to it. The thing with ES is I'm so used to the price action on NQ that switching to ES would take me some time. All right, here we go. Let's see if this thing tests the highs again. Yeah, ES is definitely slower. It just takes some adapting to getting used to that price action versus NQ. Oh, I see what you mean, Doji. All right, here we go. Man, that was a fake out to the downside for sure. Wow. Mm. All right, we are ripping higher now. It looks like we're going to test those highs. Look at her go. Bad day for your eval accounts. Oh no. Hey, Brianna, how we doing? Up 2.5% on your live account. Let's go, Brianna. Let's go. Hi, that's awesome. Green days every day. Oh, those are so fun when you're on a win streak like that. That's awesome. That is awesome, Brianna. Congratulations. Hey, let's go, Rev. Yeah, these choppy days are very difficult to trade, to be honest. Like that, very difficult. All right, here we go. 710s. Let's see if we make new highs. Man, what a rip higher. Right off the 65, the 55s here, right off this pivot point. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's amazing. We have new highs. New highs, folks. Man, did anyone catch that rip? Wow. Very nice. Hey, Vincenella. How we doing this morning? Nice, Jamil. You caught that? Nice. Yeah, I caught this short. But thankfully we didn't we took our profits and unfortunately we didn't catch the run up. But man, what a move. What a nice move. Be very interesting to see like if we get to this 740 level and the gap fill would be 760. Um I mean, here's the thing. If we look on the daily chart, we've had some, 3 consecutive days of selling. Not saying that means a lot, but it could be that the bears take a break today, kind of regroup, and the bulls have had enough. It could be that we see a green day after 3 pretty nice red days. I guess we'll see. I'm still like, oh, when I see moves like this, though, it does. Again, I was looking for shorts here, the 30s, the 40s. I'm not gonna just blindly enter. This move does make me a little bit nervous about taking shorts. Makes me a little bit nervous. This is a pretty strong move. Not exactly what I was expecting. All right, here we go. Getting to the 730s here. It's definitely feeling like the bulls are in control. And here it is, 735s. Wow, 740s. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna wait. There's no rush. This is feeling. All right, just kind of sitting here at the 40s now. 740s. Not pulling back at all. Very very bullish move here. I'm not sure I'm not gonna change my I'm not gonna change my bias here. I'm gonna change my bias to long here. This is definitely not looking like a good idea to short. It's the beauty of trading. You're allowed to change your mind. Now it's pulling back a little bit more. And that was not much of a pullback. Oh, all right. We are just waiting. I'm just not interested in taking this short at the moment. We are slowing down a little bit. All right, there we go, making new highs. Thing is just, I mean, very little pullback, a serious rip up. It is, I don't know, makes me very cautious going short here. Maybe it shouldn't, but I'm going to trade what I see. Trade what I see and live with the results. All right, I need to run to the restroom. Be right back. All right. Looks like not a whole lot has changed here. Again, I guess, yeah, I was looking for a short up here, but this move kind of scared me. I ain't gonna lie. We're just gonna sit off. We're gonna hold off on shorts. We might regret it. We can always get in, but for now, this thing, I don't know, looking pretty bullish. Yeah, I haven't seen Kyle. Haven't seen Kyle since we had a little bit of a discussion. All right, here we go. 750s now. Makes me think, you know, at least we might go and test this 762 here. That would be the gap fill. And then the overnight high would be the 74s. But man, this thing is just going straight up. It's kind of to the point where I'm like, maybe I should just jump in here. As soon as I do that, though, it's going to rip. We're going to pull back. So we all know how that works. There we go, 750s. Now pulling back a little bit. Yeah, there will be a pullback. You would sure think so, but you never know. People are wanting and waiting on a pullback, then that's usually when it won't happen. You want to... Tomas is fading Nutty Bar strategy. I respect it. Hey, trader from Slovenia. Take care. Stuck in the mud, rotating. Okay, now we're seeing maybe a little bit of a pullback, but still not really anything significant. All right, let's see how much we pull back here. Hit the like button. What he said. What he said. Yeah, I didn't even think. Imagine if I would have been trading minis, we'd be up $1,000. Let's not think like that. But I just did think it. My brain couldn't help it. And we are finally seeing a little bit more of a pullback here. If I lose an eval in Top Step, do they continue to charge me the monthly fee? Yes. You have to go in and cancel it. Now, they will, if they charge, once they get charged another monthly fee, it'll act as a reset button as well. Hey, Matty Matt, let's go. Nicely done. Well, I might look back at this with regret and a lesson learned. But we got to make our decisions. We did finally get our pullback. We did finally get our pullback. Got it to the 720s. And now you think you have a groove now in the PAs? I mean, not really, no. Still very early, but I feel good. I feel good about trading them. Just trying to treat it like I would anything else. That's my goal. Now, if we come back up here and we fail to make new highs and then we start pulling back again, then I'm interested. Okay, this thing is pulling back now. Oh, come on, market. Do something. Do something. Getting bored. Gonna have to start talking about ICT or something soon. If I reset a $49, they continue with my monthly fees. Right, Vincent. Yes. Why is everyone joking about ICT? Oh, just because we're kind of, for fun. What happened? Nothing really. It's just one of those things. There's constantly people in here that are doing the all hail to ICT. Did you hear back from Topstep about the drawbacks of going to live account? Yeah, I heard back from Apex and I heard back from Top Step. And yep, from switching to an express to a live. And it is what I thought, or what we were talking about. Basically, on Top Step, I really don't understand why people would go to a live account. The only drawdown that is provided is drawdown from your profit from your express funded account. So if you have $2,000 of profit in your express funded account when they switch you to a live account, that's the only drawdown that you have for your live account. They don't provide actually any collateral outside of that. They don't provide anything other than just, I guess, a platform to trade, which is very dumb to me. With Apex, let's say you have a 50K account and you have 20,000 in profit and they want to move you to a live account, then you basically have an option. You're like, they basically tell you, hey, do you want to take out the 20,000 in profit? And then you can only trade, your only trade would be with a $2,500 of capital or drawdown on that live account. That's you would only have $2,500 of drawdown if you would take out all your profit. But you can choose, they leave it up to you. You can choose to bring over the profit from your, funded account if you want, but they at least provide you the capital and the leverage of whatever the drawdown is for that specific account, which is, how I always assumed it was. I assumed that Top Step did it that way too, but nope. Okay, interesting price action here. This is getting smacked down pretty hard when it's trying to bounce. No problem. No problem, Chris. But again, it's like, I don't think a lot of people really care. Or I don't know. I kind of get I'm probably going to do a video on it at some point and then probably get flamed for it. But I mean, it affects very few people because not many people actually go to a live account. But I just think, if you're choosing a prop firm, I think that should at least be part of the equation. Interested to know if you are trading your P accounts the same way you did your evals. If not, why not? Yes, I'm trying to. I am. That's basically what we're trying to do, is just I'm just pretending like they're an evaluation. I mean, obviously I'm trading micros. That is different, but I'm primarily just because I want to take it slow and, so I guess it would be a little bit different. Yeah, especially if you still have to follow the rules, Chris. Exactly. Like, it just makes no sense to have a live account with Top Step. Why would you? Why not just withdraw all the profits, and go to a live account on your own money, on your own terms, on your own rules? It's your money. It's your profits. Why would you split 10% with them for doing nothing? Now, they probably would argue that point, but I mean, essentially that's what's happening. Yeah, Garcia, I agree. That's kind of what I mean. Doesn't affect a lot of people, so I guess that's probably why a lot of people just don't even care. I just think it puts like a bad name in the prop industry when once you're an actual live account, that the prop firm is actually not even invested in you. Like, They're not even willing to take any risk at all. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Well, that's kind of my point, traders chick. I mean, the only goal then for with trading a top step would be to just, trade, and then hopefully you don't get moved to a live account. Just keep trading your express funded accounts and take withdrawals. Like, that's really the goal. That's really the goal. Vivo, we don't know. Like, it is completely up to the discretion of Top Step on when they move you to a live account. There is not that I'm aware of any. Anyway, there is not a set there's not a set dollar amount of how, as far as I'm aware. It's completely up to the discretion of Top Step and Apex as well. It makes sense. I mean, they're the one, especially with with Apex, it makes sense because it's, they're actually going to be risking their own money. So, yeah, I get that. They should be the ones that determine if they want you trading their money. But with Top Step, you're not trading their money, you're trading your money. They're just providing a platform. That's really all they're doing. So it's like, really? Why would I do that? I'd love to interview Michael and ask him that. Corbs, when Corbs did his interview, he should have asked him that question. Yeah, we're just slowly going down here. I mean, all these wicks just keep getting shorted and shorted and shorted. Would you start a live account with your $20,000 payout? Yes, little. So if you're with Top Step in Express Funded account, you have a $20,000 profit in that account, and they call you, hey, we want to move you to a live account. Okay, then you take that money and they take the profit you have, and that gets moved to a live account. That is the money that you're trading with in that live account. The catch is the issue is they don't provide any additional capital or drawdown for that live account. So it's really just you are risking all of your profits by trading on a live account with them, where it's like, why wouldn't you just withdraw that money and then you can take a payout, take the payout, create, do your own live account personally, get better taxes, and not have to give the 90-10 split. So that's kind of what, all right, here we go. Yeah, this thing is just melting lower. I'm starting to feel like a little bit of an idiot for not taking that short setup that I talked about all morning. Oh, well, it is what it is. We decided not to, and now we got to live with it. So you're paying them to trade your own money. Exactly, traders chick. Exactly. That is very cray-cray. Exactly. And that's where I'm like, I seriously question if they have anyone trading on a live account. I mean, if they do, that person just got to be a little bit not quite as smart, I guess. I don't know. It is lunch. I agree. We have lunchtime here, so we could be just... Right now, we're just piddling around. But maybe I need to do another Deer Top Step video, and let's... all the Top Step employees always like to comment on my videos, so maybe I'll get their input. Or maybe they'll change. Maybe they'll change the policy if I do a video. They changed the payout structure last time, so... Wait, 200 people watching and 20 likes. I'm actually offended now. And that's offensive. There's got to be more than 20 likes. Come on. Okay, that's better. 58 likes. I mean, whatever. I'm not a like. Please beg. I'm not a beggar. But I promise if you do like the video that you won't be hurt. It'll be a pleasant experience for most people. Top Step gives you 100% payouts up to 10K. Apex gives 25K. And then 90-10 split. Yeah, you're correct, GC. The difference is, GC, with Top Step, it's 10K total. So if you have 3 express funded accounts, that's, you know, a little bit over, you know, 3,300 per account. So the 10K is total. With Apex, the 25K is per account. And you can have 20 of them. So that's like, you can technically take $500,000 in payouts from Apex before they would take their split, technically. $79. Thank you, everyone. Let's go. You didn't know that? I'm pretty let me double check. I think so, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I might be wrong on that. Let's double check before I just stand on my high horse here. So the 10K plus 90-10 profit split. How do I... we probably got to go to their help center. And we probably got to go to the express funded account. Where would we find that information? Hey, thanks everybody for liking the video. I appreciate it. Yes, bearded cryptologist. I did see the 750K payout to the one guy. Yep. I'm excited to do my top 10 payouts again for this month. That'll be a doozy. We will definitely have a shift in... I think Vince will still be number one, but it's gonna be close. Russ. Hey, Russ, you're a Top Step. I think you use Top Step a lot. Maybe you know. Russ, do you know is the 10K that you keep with Top Step for the first 10K, you keep 100%, and then after that, a 90-10? Is that 10K per express funded account? You know, you can have 3 of them. Is that per account or is that in total? Do you know? Yeah, until he takes his end of year payout. I mean, if he took out 750K and that's not his end of year payout, oh, lit. That's crazy. Okay, so it is per account, Russ. Okay, then I was wrong. So the 10K is per account. Or is it in total? Now I'm hearing conflicted messages here. It's per user, which would be 10K total, not per account. It is not per account, Russell. Come on, Russ. You're supposed to be the Top Step professional here. Per user. Okay, guys, I was right. See, I'm almost always right. And when I'm wrong, I tend to forget that very, very quickly. Ask my wife. So, yeah, that's what I thought it was. So, again, you get 10K total payouts versus Apex. If you have 20 accounts, you get 500K. Like, just a little difference, not much. While do we want to continue just talking, taking a dump on Top Step, or are we done? Yes, I'm 100% sure it is per account, Chris. Per account. I don't know. I can never find their stuff. What do you for the next 90% to buy 19? Nathan, I hear you. Shoot. Where did you find that Trades by James? I'm trying to find it and I can't. I'm getting cross-eyed by reading all the. I'm getting cross-eyed reading all this. Yeah, SH. This month, someone had a 750,000 withdrawal from Apex this month. Yep. Okay, trades by James. After the first 10,000 of funds have been received by the trader, the profit split will become 90-10, with the trader receiving 90% of the payouts and Top Step of the remaining 10% of the requested payout. It's on the payout frequently asked question, first paragraph after what is profit split. All right, I'm on the right page at least now. Traders will receive 100% up to 10,000 after the 10,000 of funds have been received by the trader. The profit split will be 90-10. Yeah, GC, and I would 100% agree with that. Top Step has made some drastic improvements from where they were a year ago. Like before they even I would say 3 months ago. Like 3 months ago, I honestly I honestly could not understand why people are using Top Step. Like to me, it made no sense. You have triple the dollar amount for an evaluation account, even more than that. And they very seldom offered sales. If it was a sale, it was like 10, 20% off. And you had 2 steps. It's just I really had a hard time understanding why someone would use them. Not even that they would have to use top Apex over them, but there were even better options. Like profit was better. There was so many prop firms that were better. They weren't even in the top 10. But the reason they still were relevant, in my opinion, the only reason they were still relevant is because they were paying all these influencers per month to keep promoting them without, just mind-numbingly keep promoting him and pretend I still remember when Patrick Whelan would this was before they made these changes. And Patrick was, constantly he's trying to berate Apex and run Apex down. And oh my gosh, it was hilarious. And they have really high commissions. Agreed. Some of the highest in the business. This market is, I'm really glad I'm not trading this, to be honest. But they have come a long way. Like the changes they have made in the past 3 months, I would say, this is just off the top of my head, like they're relevant, and I still don't think they're the top, but at least they're in the top 5. That's how I feel. Or I can at least, when if people are using it, I'm like, okay, I get it, and I get to use them. Like there's some portions of their payout where it is a benefit. Like there's pros and cons. Like you can withdraw a little bit faster with Top Step than you can with Apex. But with Apex, once you have gone through the 3 months, then you have way more freedom on your withdrawals, etc. But like at least it's an argument. At least you can have an argument about it. Beforehand, it really wasn't even you couldn't even have a relevant argument about what's better. Unless it was, an influencer that's getting paid. Because the big move that Top Step made about 9 months ago, Top Step transitioned to, instead of just paying people for their affiliates, as when people sign up using their affiliate link, they made a change to actually just paying the influencer set dollar amount per month. But part of that contract was, and still is, that they can't trade any other prop firms. They have to only trade Top Step, and they have to only promote Top Step only. Like they're basically almost like an employee of Top Step as an affiliate and as a promoter. And that's different than just having an affiliate. An affiliate, you're not under contract. You can still trade other prop firms. They're not in control of you, so to speak. And I mean, they basically went after the top influencers on YouTube. Patrick Whelan, they have Trades by Matt. They have Tory Trades. They basically went after the top dogs, gave him a lot of money to promote it, and I guess it's worked. To be honest, I guess it has worked, and at least they made some changes that are actually now, okay, this makes sense. But it's not a bad thing. It's just there's a difference. Some of the things that Apex does are really predatory in nature. Why do you say that? Let me read. Having a high discount for an eval account, but purposing using dark patterns in the web design to make the PA account fees hard to find. And then only after 2 days for people to pay the fee after passing. If not, they'll lose the PA account. Wow. I mean, Trader Not Addict. I mean, are you familiar even? Have you used Apex? You can't unsubscribe from the Apex marketing emails? Wow, so that really puts them into the scam category. Your threshold is pretty low. I mean, I think like it's, yeah, I'm trying to think where they actually list their fees for the funded account. I didn't have a hard time finding it. I mean, if you want to use a little bit of just look for it, it's like pretty easy to find. I guess if you determine that's hiding it, keep that same show me where show me Apex where they show what their activation fee is, and now show me where the activation fee is on Top Step. I would dare to bet they're in very similar fashion. It's in their frequently asked questions in that sense. So that's not really a relevant point. But I mean, do I think they could do some things better? Yeah, I do. But the points you made, I feel like were pretty weak. It's really not that hard to find. Tori went from OnlyFans to trading. No, we're not going to do that here. I actually appreciate Tori trades. Like, here's the thing, like, that I look for. Oh, she is? Is Tori trades no longer with Top Step? I didn't even know that. Yeah, the Apex website, I could agree that they could use a little bit of a fluff, a little bit of a redoing it. I don't think that would be bad. SH, I don't think they're getting a discount. If you do a video like that for Apex, then you get entered for a drawing for a free eval account, I believe. So Tori Trades is with the funded trader now. Okay, interesting. Well, that's cool. Okay, like, we can say whatever you want about Tori Trades, but here is my standard on how I look at other traders. Like, I don't really mind what people are promoting. What I care about is transparency. And maybe I'm too much like that, but for me, that is such a big deal. And at least Tori Trades is transparent. At least she's transparent, as far as I can tell. I mean, everyone can say maybe this and that, but she shares her monthly P&L. She shares her trades, and there's nothing like, you know, hanky-panky going on about her trading. It's easy to see. And yeah, she at least shows it. Like, that is all that I ask for with YouTube streamers, traders, whatever. Like, if they lose money, even with Trades by Matt, like, and I know there's an argument for Trades by Matt that he, you know, makes a lot of money off stream and magically, you know, kind of gets accounts. You know, I get that part, and it's kind of like, I'm not crazy for that. But at least when he is streaming and trading, you can see when he's entering, you can see when he's exiting, and you can see his profit and loss for the day. So you know what he's trading when he's streaming is legit, and he's being transparent about that. What happens off stream? Yeah, I get that some people have issues with that, you know, whatever. But at least with the audience that he's showing, he's being transparent from what I've seen. So, like, again, like, that's just that's my take on, like, when I see these streamers that, you know, magically are in a trade all of a sudden and they're already $4,000 in profit, and that's when you see them taking their profit. Like, they just show them taking profit on stream. It, like, again, that, and always those people try to present it like, oh, you just want to copy my trades. No, that is not the point at all. That's always how they present it to get out of it. Like, that's what they say, just so it can make them look, you know, like, hey, the reason I do this is not because XYZ. It, you know, no one really cares about their entries. YouTube has a delay. It wouldn't even help. It's about being transparent. And if you think there is a trader out there that constantly, like, all the trades he just immediately that you show is, you know, $2,000 in profit, and that's just normal, and that's always how it is, and they never show their trades when they're $2,000 in the red, you never see those happen. Like, people fall for it, but people that are real traders see through that very quickly. But unfortunately, it's not even unfortunately, it just is what it is. A lot of people don't know it. A lot of people don't realize it. They just buy it up, gobble it up, and, you know, whatever. To each his own. It's like, you can... Does Apex use Tradeovate platform? Yes, they do. Sometimes to to the unfortunate. I mean, Apex, I feel like the Apex Tradeovate platform has maybe not as many issues, but there's still issues. There's still issues, which primarily are Tradeovate issues, but again, whatever. They're offering the platform, so it also becomes an Apex issue. Every trade I take, we're immediately in 2K profit. I hear you, patient trader. It's just how the good traders trade, man. It's so easy. It's so easy, folks. Salty. How you doing, Russ? I know you're a big fan of Patrick Whelan. It's okay. I didn't even mention his name. It just is what it is. And like, yeah, anyway, whatever. Does Apex use Quant Tower? Yes, you can also use Quant Tower. Vincent Ella, if you use Quant Tower, I think you just pick the rhythmic accounts is what you want to use. Kiwi seeds are tiny, so it's doable. And like, I also find it interesting. Like, okay, this is again, maybe I'm a little bit biased here, so take it with a grain of salt. But I always feel like it's also not really fair. For example, I'm just going to use Umar as an example. And I feel like everyone has beef, can have beef with whatever. But again, with traders, I'm looking for them just to be transparent. I don't even care. Like, if people aren't profitable, I will still follow them if they're transparent. But like, for example, Umar, he is transparent, or I would consider him to be transparent. And like, he makes a lot of money. I mean, he's made, supposedly made $15 million plus in day trading, and that's using options. I think he trades some futures. And he's, showed proof basically where he's directly logging into Thinkorswim with, real money and showing his account as one take. I think it's pretty legit. So, or maybe he's made 18 million. Maybe that could be right. So, but it's like, people then still like point out that or I've seen this on Reddit where people point out there's no way that is real and that has to be fake, because if he really made 18 million, then he wouldn't do YouTube. Like, he wouldn't do YouTube channel and all that if he actually made that much money. So, and I feel like that isn't, and again, I say maybe I'm a little bit biased, but like, I think there's also the case for like traders, and they are wanting to have multiple streams of revenue, and that is just part of their business plan. And that's part of their business plan to not put all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. And I don't think that's like a legit argument that, oh, well, if he's doing YouTube, then that, means he definitely isn't making money in the market. Like, it can be both, I think. But again, obviously, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but obviously I'm not making money trading. Now, I guess I am making money doing YouTube, at least a little bit. So, it is what it is. What can I do? If I had 18 million, you would never hear from me again. Yeah, and I think that's a take from a lot of different people, is like, if you had that much money, like, you would never do YouTube. But it's like, what if you would actually love doing YouTube? Like, what if doing YouTube was something that you enjoyed, and that you really wanted to do. If you had that much money, wouldn't you do what you want to do? Like, if that's something you enjoy and want to do, then you should do it. It's kind of my take. So it's, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's a valid argument for someone being fake. So it kind of applies the same. Now, I think you can definitely see people that are way more like growing their YouTube channel or growing their influencers, like as far as being an influencer. I think you can see people that think that is more important than trading. You know, I think there's I don't know, but just me yapping. Just me yapping. All right. I see you, market. I'm hoping we come back and test this area, and I want to go short. I'm going to get short right here with only one contract. And we have a really big profit target. This is me scaling in. We are scaling in here. It's part of the plan. That's why we're okay doing it. And if we get back up into the 40s, then we will take another contract. And if we don't, we just keep going lower, then I guess it is what it is. As far as where my stop will be, I'm going to have a pretty big stop here. Yeah, patient trading. I think that's something that's a little bit misconstrued is people assume if you had a lot of money that they would just do nothing. And it's not true. Like that's the worst thing you can do when you have a lot of money. Like if I had a lot of money, like I'll be completely honest. If I had a lot of money, here's what I would probably do. I would probably sell my 50% share of the business I'm currently in. I would probably sell that and I would only do trading and YouTube. And that's me being completely honest because it's what I enjoy. It's what I love doing. And I think that's what some people have a hard time understanding. But, you know, it's just because it's not something you would do doesn't mean that, it makes that other person fake or whatever. You would play guitar and golf. Hey, I like it, Kid Poker. I would do a lot of golfing too, Kid Poker. I would do a lot of golfing as well. What are you trading? I'm trading the micros, Mr. Mexico. Yep, we're taking it slow today. And of course, we did not get a second entry here, but oh well. Now I'm kind of stuck in an interesting position here. Do I take my profit right here? I think I do. I just lock it in, take it, and not exactly the plan I was looking for, but we'll take it. Look at Warren Buffett. Design. I would do anything. I would watch the paint dry. Exactly. You know what the difference is? If you had $18 million, you know what you guys would do? Like every one of you? Exactly what you wanted. You would do whatever you wanted. And that's kind of the whole point. And if you would like to do YouTube, maybe you love cars. You know, maybe you love doing YouTube and you love cars. So maybe you do YouTube channel about cars. Who knows? But If you have a lot of money, you just do what you want. That's what I would do. I would do trading. I would do YouTube. I would do a lot of golf. And I would spend a lot of time with family. And I would also do a lot of traveling. You know, one thing we dream about or we talk about just like in a dreaming, I think it's healthy. Like, I don't know if any of you do this or not, but me and my better half, sometimes we just have a dream session and we just like, oh, what if we had like no money was no issue at all? Like, what would be our dream? And like one of them, it would be to literally, which I don't know that we would have to sell our, hey, we got filled. Hey, let's go, guys. Let's go. Only one contract, but hey, profit is profit. I would do what my wife wants to do. That is true as well, patient trader. No, but what I would like to do, I would get a big RV, like one of those beautiful RVs. And then I would get a beautiful RV and then we would travel. We would go see the country just from here to here. We just live in the RV for like a year or however long we want to do it. But that would be so much fun. One thing I really want to see yet, like I'm hoping to do that, this year. I really want to go up to Maine when the leaves are changing color, like in the fall at the peak color. I really want to go to Maine and just travel up that, I forget the road now, but we kind of have it planned already that we are going to do that this year. So I'm looking forward to that. I think it's fun. I think that's very important. Very important to do. Share your dreams with each other. I'm missing all the trades. How are you? I just took a trade. How are you? Where were you? That's hilarious. I'm missing all the trades and I just got filled. I took this trade from 728 and we got filled at 709. 21 points. Thank you very much. That's hilarious. You were trading? Well, maybe just some kind advice. Kind advice, how are you? Maybe next time check before you say that. Oh, that's funny. Good times, good times. All right, seeing this bounce off the 710s here. Yeah, things are going well. We're this one I could have traded it better, to be honest. My entry should have been up here. But it's all right. Still a good trade. What time is it? 1 o'clock. My uncle had two no way, Eric. Had two families for over 40 years. Are you serious? How in the world? They found out when he was in his 60s? That is insane. Oh, Aaron, yes. Oh, please call it a day. Please. Call it a day, man. Because I've found that when you dig yourself out of a hole like that, and then you think, oh, I'll take one more trade, and then you go back to red, and it can just ruin it. So yeah, I would call it a day. But that is crazy. Like, how's that even possible? I feel like one family would almost need to know. Like one of the families would have to be like, yeah, I got this other family here. And they're just like, yeah, we're cool with it. I mean, I have a hard enough time keeping one wife happy. I don't even want to think about trying to keep two of them happy. I really hope my wife isn't listening in. That would be terrible. Oh, I cannot even imagine. That sounds like a terrible life. But can you imagine the stress and the work? Like, just, oh, that makes me want to just puke. That is crazy. And we're ripping right back. See if we want to test these 40s again. I have a wife, 2 daughters, 1 son-in-law, and 3 grandchildren. Awesome, patient trader. That is awesome. Exactly, makes you so dizzy. Oh, exactly. He probably had 2 mad wives. He probably did. Like, man, why are you going away on business so much? Oh, man. Oh, really, Eric? Man, that is insane. Hey, anonymous future trade along at 18 1/4. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, wow. His excuse was because he was visiting his mom in Puerto Rico. I don't know that there are excuses for that. There's just, hey, I'm sorry, I messed up. That's it. I was an idiot. That really sums it up. But man, that's crazy. And straight back down because why not? Why not? Hmm. Seem really, yeah, DL. Yeah, having 2 families would make the trading would be wouldn't be stressful at all. Oh man. Wow, look at this move. Woof. Big red candle. Let's see if we get below the 700 here. Wow. Oh, baby. Oh, nice one, Dion Postma. I think I'm not probably saying that right, but take care. That's awesome. Let's go. Up 580 with a top step eval. Awesome. Let's go. Nicely done. Okay, I see. Cool. Flag pattern. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh, you know what? I haven't taken lunch yet today. I actually didn't even remember. I was having so much fun, I forgot to take lunch. All right, I feel like this thing is about to tank. Sell it off real for real. And there she blows. Now we'll probably rip straight back up if this follows the plan. But we're going to let it do that. I am going to go grab a bite to eat. I will be right back. No going to Wendy's today. We'll just grab a bite to eat and we'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Ooh, that was a delicious lunch. Oh, guys, I gotta show you guys something. My wife surprised me. My awesome wife was look at this. She ordered this shirt for me. Nutty Bar Trading. Let's go. What I ate? I had meatballs, corn, and potatoes. Really, really good. All right, market. What's it gonna be? Looks like we bounced right off of this 67 level, 670. This is like the third time now we've kind of bounced off of that level. Ooh. Market is feeling a little bit frisky. I wish you caught some of the move. Yeah, that's a pretty nice move here. Nice rip higher, and let's see. Maybe we get above the 750s this time. Hey, Michael. Hey, take care, Michael. Yeah, let's see if we make a triple top. Did you get a quad with a breakout the other? Oh yeah, I think we did, Brett. If I ever use a tick chart, yeah, I do sometimes, Doji. Not recently though, but yeah, I have. All right. Now pulling back again. Do you work on just one account till payout? I think I'm actually like yes. So I'll continue trading this account. But let's say like for today, once we get to like $150 to $200 profit in a day, then I'll stop trading that account and I will move to a different account just to not, you know, give back profits and kind of rotate the accounts that way. I'll also do the same way with if I have a loss. You know, if I have like $150 loss on an account, I'll stop trading that account for the day and move to a different one. And that way, yeah, it gives me a little more flexibility and just a little better risk management that way. Obviously, my goal would ideally, you know, in the long run, you know, who knows? It could be a year before we get to this point, but ideally, I want to use the trade copier and trade all my accounts at the same time. Like that's still my goal long term, but for now, we're just going to do one at a time and get acclimated. We really need to learn. I need to learn how to trade funded accounts. It's just that simple. We've got to learn how to do it. Yeah, risk management is the key. Agree. Hey Anna, let's go. How what kind of yeah, how are you doing on your eval? All right, now we're Wait, Anna didn't lose it until now? Wait, are you saying you lost your PA account just now? I didn't catch that. Okay. I didn't think so. I didn't catch that, but that's awesome. Keep it. How is the funded account going, Anna? Oh, plus 260, plus 268. That's awesome. Let's go, Anna. You got this, Anna. um. Oh, anonymous. Oh, that hurt. Hey, where are we? We are doing good. I don't even know how much am we? We're probably like what, $120 in profit for the day or something like that. I think it's it's been going good. Picking so far so good. We're just kind of trading this range. Progress is progress. Exactly. uh, yeah, the emotional part of it, Jose, it's such a huge deal for me. Huge deal. And it's kind of like Travis was saying the other day. If emotionally, like, it sometimes feels like you take it 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And then sometimes it's hard to realize or appreciate that you're making progress when it's happening in that way. As too many times I think we focus on the negative instead of where we've made progress. And then it just seems like we're not making progress when we really are. But I do need, it's definitely a constant, it's a battle. It's a progress. Yeah, I love the mechanical trading. Like, it was a great exercise for me, honestly. If nothing else, like, it showed me that I can't, that is not for me. Like, it showed me that is not for me, and that's okay too. Like, that's actually good because it kind of reaffirms that the way I was trading is the best way that I can trade. It's more just the mental, psychological part that I need to get over and work through, which makes sense. Oh, design. I'm sorry. Today is one of those days where I feel like, this thing, yeah, it's gone. It's just been kind of crazy price action. And I guess it is Friday, so I guess we shouldn't be shocked, but that is unfortunate. Yeah, Brett, see, that is kind of true. Is Apex trustworthy? Has anyone actually got paid? Matthias Jensen, yes. Yes. There's been plenty of people that have gotten paid. Over 5 million people got paid last month. I can assure you, if you follow the rules and you get to pay out, I can assure you, you will get paid. Trying out 1900 on the week. Let's go, Andreas. That's awesome. Anonymous futures trader, you're funny. Not over 5 million people got paid. Over $5 million got paid out. I don't even know exactly how many people it was, but actually we can find out. Kind of curious. Sorry, I said that wrong probably. That's my fault. I meant to say $5 million total in paid out. You're about to pass your third challenge on Monday. Let's go, Matthias. You're doing great. That's awesome. So I just checked, and 1,158 people got paid out last month with a total of 5.4 million. Don't do it, design. Don't do it, design. Just walk away. Walk away, man. Oh, I feel for you, man. I feel your pain. I know the feeling, but it's so hard to talk yourself out of that when you're in that stage. And man, that's not fun. No, you're not wasting your time, Matthias. I wish you much luck too. You are not wasting your time. Follow the rules. Get to the payouts. You will definitely get paid out. Yeah, that's 5.4 million to 1,158 people in 1 month. Yep. That is true. As Apex traders, are we allowed to give people signals about taking trades? Jose, that's a little bit of a slippery subject, but no, technically you can't. Okay, let me just share. I mean, if you're calling out trades in chat like you have been and people take trades, whatever, I don't think you're not going to have issues with that. If you create a channel and you're a Discord and you're selling a service and selling your entries to people, you will have problems. There is actually someone that tried doing that. But no, you can't do that. Don't do it, Ho Design. Don't you do it. Maybe their entries sucked. Was it Ross? I don't even know who it was. Apex they had a webinar and they were just saying that they were having issues with someone doing that. And the guy was an influencer, had a YouTube channel, and he was trying to sell signals on his Discord. And they basically, exposed him, or not exposed, but they caught him and said, you can't do that. And he tried to kind of make a big deal about it, but yeah. So when you pass the evaluation, you're still trading in demo, or do they actually fund an account for you? So Matthias, the way it works, once you pass your evaluation account, you'll get moved to a funded account, but it is still a demo account, but you will get paid. Once you are, there's not like a set dollar amount, but once you have shown that you're consistently profitable with that account and maybe taken, I don't know, anywhere from 100,000 to $1 million in payouts, then they will move you to a live account. Lee, I believe it is. Yes, there is an actual in the contract. It is. Yes. I'm taking their word for it. I haven't personally read it, but so they're actually losing money on the funded traders. Yeah, technically the funded traders that make it to payout, Matthias. I mean, obviously in the market itself, if we just take the general market, the percentage of people that lose money is really high. The percentage of people losing money is 95%. So 95% are losing money in the real market. And that really doesn't change when you switch to the prop firms. So people with a funded account, 95% of those people will not make it to payout. And the statistics remain pretty much the same. And it's basically, some people have issues with that. But, I mean, I really don't see a difference between that and if you're trading the real money on a real account in the real markets. 95% of people are failing, and there's only a small percentage that are actually profitable. Unfortunately, you got to be part of the 5%. That's right. If you want to know more about it, Matthias, search my channel. I have a YouTube video that I go in depth about how Apex can make these big payouts and why they can make it. And you can, I kind of go in depth with that. Yeah, it's really the same thing. The money that you make in the real market comes from losing traders. And that's really the same thing that happens with prop firms. It's just a different transaction. Matthias, yes, that is possible. So they reserve the right, if they find a trader that's consistently profitable, they reserve the right to copy their trades, you know, to their live account. That can happen. So that's also a way they make money. Basically, what it is, I mean, if you really think about it, I think personally it's pretty genius. They're taking, you know, millions of people and they have the data that shows them precisely which traders are profitable, which is some very valuable data. Very valuable. What they choose to do with it, you know, they can choose to, okay, I'm just going to copy this guy's trades because I have all the data that I can see. This guy's just consistently profitable. So I'm going to copy his trades. And, you know, they can see the traders that are crashing and burning continuously. You know, they might get a lot of payouts even, but they're continuously going through accounts, you know, like they're likely not going to copy trade those people, you know, even though, you know, they're going to get paid out just the same, but they kind of have, yeah, it's like a talent agency almost. Or you can take those people and switch them to a live account. But I mean, it's insane. The data that Apex has is like crazy. Just, you know, they have some very valuable data. They can inverse data. They can inverse people. I mean, you're right. They could. Which, if that's the case, I mean, I always tell you guys have a very, very unique opportunity here to make money. For me, as a guy that's a new trader, I'm not consistently profitable. Therefore, you guys have an opportunity to just take the opposite trade of me. Percentages show that you would be profitable, right? Yeah, design. You gave them a lot of data today. Oh no. Sounds fake to me, Barry. Like what, or what sounds fake? Do you think the 5.4 million payout, do you think that's fake, or like what do you, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, they can copy you. Yep. Yeah. That they paid out total that much amount within a month. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Barry. It's true, or whether you want to believe it or not. It's just hard to believe for you. Again, I don't know what to tell you, Barry. If you choose not to believe it, that's obviously you can do that. doesn't mean that it's not true. I mean, we've personally had people in here. We've had people in here that have sent me screenshots from their withdrawals of over 100,000 of people getting paid. So I know it's real, but I guess, yeah, maybe that might not be enough for you, but it is, you know, I understand being skeptical about it. It does seem kind of crazy, but it is what it is. If there was an incident where they didn't pay out actual profits, yeah, exactly, Barry. They would be in serious, it would be blown out of proportion. Oh, okay, the payouts can be real. That's not what you're saying. Okay, sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Someone making 10 to 20K is okay. Just average 5 million plus in a month is a bit ridiculous. Well, if you do the math, okay, Barry, so let's do the math, okay? Together, we'll do the math together. So for the month of July, I believe they had 540,000. For the month of July, 540,000 evaluation accounts were sold, okay? 540,000. Okay? Even if the average was just $20 each, that's over 10 million. Okay? Now they paid out 1,158 people. And those 1,158 people got 5.4 million. If you do the math, it really is not that crazy. It really isn't. That Vince guy claims he made 1 million from August. Yeah, William. I mean, it's right here. This, you mean this guy right here, Vince? I have him right here on the list. Right here are all of his payouts. All these payouts. It's all here. Date. Everything. It's all there. I believe him. For sure. It's just a piece of text on their website. I mean, all right. If you believe that, that's fine. You probably also don't, you know, I can't convince you. I can't help you. I have personally, so the people that have actually taken money out, hundreds of thousands, are those just not real either? I mean, you don't have to believe it. I don't even need to convince you. If you don't believe it, then don't trade prop firms and go do your own thing. I don't mind. I don't care. It's not going to make it any less true. It's all just fake. And the earth is flat and we did not land on the moon. They only paid out twice a month. Yeah, they do. Twice a month. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you don't believe it, then don't use them. For my goodness, please don't. I mean, let the rest of us use it. That's fine with me. Use your own money, invest your own money, and do it that way. It's really not that difficult. You don't believe in the big ones, though. But what makes you think the big ones would be fake? No, I don't even. I mean, I hope I make even like a fourth of that. I'd be happy. I'm not. That's not why I get upset. I'm not. First of all, I'm not even. I'm not even upset. I'm just. Yeah, you don't have to believe it. They want to tell you a story. That dude is not a trader. What makes you the professional, William? Somehow you have the innate ability to watch someone and determine that, oh, that guy is not a trader. You have an amazing talent, William. Amazing. The guy isn't a trader because William said so. You sound hilarious. You sound delusional. You sound delusional. Nope, guy's not a trader. Nope. Yeah, you can hear it. Exactly, you can hear it. William is very very impressive. You've been supportive of you. I mean, I don't. Thanks, I guess. But I hope you know that how you sound. That somehow through seeing a video and hearing someone speak, you can make an infinite decision. That guy's never traded. Like, come on, let's get real. Like, come on, like that. You should understand how stupid that sounds. Well, that's specifically what you said, William. The point is, William, I feel like you just can't believe, like, I think you just can't believe that Apex could pay out that much money. Where if you do the math, it's really not that much money. Which interview are you talking about, first of all? Are you talking about the interview that is on Apex? When they interviewed him like last year? Or is this like a new interview or something? Yeah, William. I mean, I wasn't sketched out. I just found it interesting. Thank you, Andrew. Put on the interview on Monday. Oh, let's go, Andrew. Take your first payout ever in trading on Monday. That's awesome. Congratulations. So, where? Yeah, I'm still not sure, guys. Where is it a new interview or are you guys talking, William? Are you talking about the interview that he did last year with Apex, or is it like a new one? I feel like I feel like I'm missing something. I just post. Sorry, William, you can't post links. You can't post links in the chat. But is it? Yeah, is it a recent interview or is it an interview like from last year? That's what I'm curious. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Right, William. I know, but is the video the one that he did last year that Apex interviewed him on? Like, is that the one? Or 7 months ago, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I thought. Yeah, I mean, I watched that multiple times. I never got that vibe, I guess, from, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to change your opinion on it, William. That's pretty obvious. So, oh, wow, that thing shot straight back up. No, I was looking for it to retrace a lot more than that, so we're good. You wouldn't expect me to pick up on it. All right, sounds fair. Like I said, William, you got your like you have a superior knowledge than anyone else. That's great. Good for you. Yeah, make it to $1 million, William, and see if you get paid. You want to get banned while you're at it? Go for it. I mean, if that's the case, William, then you should be getting close to that $1 million. I'd be pretty concerned if I was you, because you're never gonna get that payout. Can't we all just get along? I agree. Can't we all just get along? Do you guys want to see who I am? William Anderson, Plymouth Marijuana. Wow, this sounds good. Does that, like, your credentials that you're giving, is that what gives you the innate ability to watch a video and determine if a guy is a trader or not? I don't know, William. Like, here's my take. Okay, like if you're open to hear, like I'm like, I want you to like have open ears and be objective when I say this. Okay, and I mean this out of love. Okay. No, I do not believe that. From what I've found, in talking with a lot of different traders that are not successful and are successful, you know, the one thing I've found to be true among all of them is that everyone is different. And there's been some pretty weird people, or I would look at it and I'm like, wow, that guy seems like weird to me, but he's a successful trader. Like, that's where I'm like, you cannot tell by a guy's demeanor how if he's a good trader or not. I don't know. That seems very immature to make decisions based off of just that. Seems very immature. Especially the way that you're going about it, as in concrete evidence and that guy is 100% fake. Like, you're not leaving even any room of doubt where you possibly could be wrong. That's the issue I have. If the topic is about trading, maybe for you, Barry, but like the thing is, some people, the way they trade is so different than what you trade. And you ask them about XYZ, they're like clueless because they don't trade that way. Like, it can be different. If you ask him about risk management, it makes no sense. I mean, your risk management might be different than someone else's. It could be that someone has no risk management and they just got lucky. That can happen too. What luck? I mean. So Barry, the thing we don't know, back when he received the payouts, Apex did not have a consistency rule. Okay, he had a 300K account. It could very well be that he took a huge position on his second month that made him the $1 million in 2-3 trades. And then he couldn't take those payouts until after. And then they changed the consistency rule after those payouts. So it could very well be that he did get lucky on a couple big trades. Like, that is a very real possibility that could be how he got his $1 million. Like, it could be. I'm not saying that's what happened, but there's a possibility of that happening. What do you mean, LOL? Like, that's okay. Again, zero possibility. All right, fine. Then don't believe it. I'm not here to convince you. Whatever. Again, I didn't say that's what happened. I said it could be. It shows why Apex makes money. What? I mean, you guys make no sense. We have a triple top, folks. See if we can break above the 50s. Dario. It'll be not possible. Not possible, folks. It's impossible. 0% chance. Zero, guys. Zero. And we pull back again. They have a 30% consistency rule for the PA accounts, Matthias. Yeah, you're exactly right, Barry. You're 100% right. You and William, you're 100% right. I'm not arguing. I've discovered in my years that it's very pointless to argue with people that know everything. All right, boys, 7. I mean, I'm just not interested in this price action at all. At all. Can you explain about that? So PA accounts, the difference, well, let me think. So the PA accounts, basically there's a 30% consistency rule so that, you know, basically they don't want you to have one day of $10,000 profits and then have the rest of your days you only trade, you know, small profits to get to the payout. But the consistency rule, there is some leniency on that 30%. But in a sense, yeah. But then with the other thing that's different with funded accounts, they don't want you trading the news. So, you know, don't go in with 5 contracts right before a huge news event and then, you know, make $5,000-$6,000. That, like, they don't want you trading the news. Now, right after the initial news burst, you know, what, 30 seconds, a minute after, then you can trade it. Hey, Shalon, how we doing? Good afternoon. Yes, yes. Good to see you. How have things been? uh, can you link a page with those rules for the PA? Yeah, let me link a page for you there, brother. Let me get it. They also have a lot of videos, Matthias, that I would highly recommend watching. In the videos, they kind of go a little bit more in depth and explaining the difference with the funded accounts, and they also do a good job of explaining the consistency rule. I would definitely really encourage people to watch the videos on the frequently asked questions stuff. I find that is very helpful. I'm going to give you the link to all of the frequently asked questions, and then I would highly recommend go through them, watch the videos, and you will see, you will see a good. It'll do a lot better job than me trying to explain it to you. Yeah, you also, the contract you sign has all the rules in it too. Yeah, Shalon, it's been a weird day. I feel like the NQ is kind of resting after a couple of huge sell-offs. Today it's just kind of taking it easy and kind of taking a chill. Yeah, Jose, I can't even do 5. Yeah, Chris, I agree. Like, I definitely agree that they should redo their website and they could make things a little bit easier, just like overall, like easier to see, easier to find, easier to understand. It does seem a little bit outdated. Looks like a MySpace page. That's a little harsh. Man, does anyone here remember the MySpace days? Yeah, Shalon, exactly. Exactly. And it's Friday, option is expiration day. You know, if I wasn't just as entertained by my chat is keeping me very entertained the last last hour. I might have been tempted to just call it a day already. Oh, let's go, Jose. You were killing it this morning, Jose. You were killing it. Nicely done. That's awesome. Can we go higher? I do not know. Maybe I'll sing to you guys. That would be mean. That would be mean. Is it true you get rid of the trailing threshold on the P account? Yes, Matthias. And that is a very, very important part. So the trailing threshold goes away once you reach your profit threshold or your withdrawal threshold. For example, this is always sometimes a little bit hard to explain, but just follow me along here. So if you have a $50,000 account, once you have a funded account, your withdrawal threshold is $2,600. So basically that account balance needs to be $52,600, which means because it's a $2,500 trailing threshold, $2,500 minus $2,600 is, $100. So basically your trailing threshold would then be at $50,100. And it does not go past that point. So you can have, once you make $10,000 in profit, that trailing threshold is still going to stay at $50,100. So it stops. And that's what's really, if it wouldn't be for that on this, I don't know what. Oh, wow, we broke out, folks. Like if the trailing threshold wouldn't go away, I don't think I would use Apex. That would be pretty crazy. That would be pretty. You kind of have to learn to deal with the trailing threshold in the eval stage. And then until you get to your, withdrawal point. But you just kind of learn to deal with it. And then after that is when it really is a big benefit. You can grow. And the other thing, again, this is just me giving my opinion, but a lot of people prefer or say the end of day drawdown is better, and they're correct. They're correct in the sense end of day drawdown is always better, but the problem is the end of day drawdown accounts always have a daily loss limit, and that never goes away. So if you go with an end of day drawdown account, you always, even with the funded account, once you're past that threshold, then you always have to deal with that daily loss limit. And it's harder to grow your account and really scale up if that is what you are looking to do. But yeah, the end of day drawdown is obviously still what a prop firm needs to do. They need to create an account with end of day drawdown without a daily loss limit. That's what someone needs to do. One of these prop firms needs to come out and, hey, we got a end of day drawdown account with no daily loss limit. Then you'll get my attention. More people blow end of day accounts than trailing drawdown accounts. Really, Shalon? Huh? I did not even know that. It definitely teaches you to take your profits with that trailing drawdown for sure. Hey, we got a Lawrence. How we doing, Lawrence? Lawrence, maybe you can help some of these gentlemen out. We had some gentlemen in here that claimed these top payouts on Apex are fake. Can you help them out, Lawrence? Lawrence is one of our verified big withdrawers on Apex. Yeah, and we were talking about that, Lawrence. The trailing drawdown stops now on the funded account. Hey, Alpine, I've missed you, man. I appreciate your videos. I love it. I want to comment on them, but I really appreciate those videos that you're doing every day at the end of every day in your spreadsheet. I love it. Wait, Lawrence, for real? Why? We need to know. Apparently hasn't been 4 months. Oh, really? You know, that actually was something I was curious about. Do they track the month when it's like specifically right to the day? Do you know what I mean, Lawrence? So let's say you get your funded account today, August 18th, right? And then the 4th month wouldn't be until August, September, October, November 18th. So it's not like the beginning of the month. It's like to the day. Or how does that... I assume that's the issue. What is the consistency rule? Yeah, send it to me, Lawrence. I appreciate that. What is this in... Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, we have broken the highs here. We're right at... We did the gap fill, guys. We did the gap fill. Verify payout members mods. You know what? I should actually. Don't they start counting a month from the first payout? Actually, that might be true too, Chris. So it would be 4 months from the date of the withdrawal. So technically, yeah, that would probably be true. They wouldn't go off of the... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's silly of... That's a silly of me to think it's when the payout... Yeah, so you would be... When you pay out... We request, I guess what I don't know is does it start when they actually receive the payout, or is it when you do the request? Yeah, in month 3, you won't be able to qualify unlimited. You would have to wait until that next payout section. I see. Lawrence, are you here? Yeah, Lauren, you have my... Yeah, send it to my email. All right, boys. Nice breakout here. We just sitting and watching it, but the overnight highs are at 774. Jose, did you get in on that pullback? I know you talked about it. Okay. The thing is just keeps climbing. Keep climbing higher. It's only 240. How high will this thing go? All right, sorry, I was... Can you show us Lawrence's screenshot? I don't have it yet. But depending what it is, I don't want to... Oh, you did, Joe Jose? Well, that's... I mean, I think that's still a good trade. That's still a good trade. Wow, look at this thing go. Should have pulled the trigger, I guess, on right here. Green week again. Charlie B, hey, how's it been? It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while. That's great. That's good to hear, Charlie B. Yep, the gap was filled. Agreed. Gap filled and then some. I was definitely wrong. I was definitely wrong on my kind of thesis on the for the day. Yeah, the 800s is, I mean, we might make it to 800 today. This 790 would be the overnight highs, and then the 800s. I have that. I've got that marked as well. I don't know that we're going to make it there today, but maybe. No more trading influence. Hey, I hear you, Charlie B. I hear you. Can you explain the 4-month rule possibly? Shalon was doing a good job explaining it. Shalon Winter was doing a really good job explaining it. But basically, you have to have 3 months of withdrawals. Now, what I'm not 100% sure on is how do they determine like the date of the withdrawals in relation to like that month to determine then when your 4th month is here. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not 100% sure on that. Because, like, is it when you request your withdrawal? Because when you request it versus when you actually get paid, those are different dates. So, is it when you actually get the money? And then is it like on that 4th month of that? Okay, your friend Alpine, your friend took out on his 4th payout, and he just took out 1 payout per month. It's when you request. Right, and you would need to have one each month, correct? Okay, Shalom, but I guess, so it's per... and it's the time of the request. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. So let me just... I don't want to show this like on screen. So April 15th was the first payout for Lawrence. Now, I don't know when that request was, I guess. So April, but that was only one account. So if you request today, the 18th, then tomorrow starts day 1 of your next 10 days. Got it. So it's not when you get approved for the payout, it's when you request it. So April, May, June. Oh, yeah. May, June, July. I see. I'm learning. But that, yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, I have not received what Lawrence was saying. Ooh, we're getting a pullback here, folks. Our first pullback since we broke the highs. Oh, I just, do I want to stick my hand in that or not? I don't know about that. Number one source for prop firm news. I don't know. May 15th, June 5th, July 1st. Then July 15th, he requested 9K and got approved. He shouldn't have. Yeah, he shouldn't have Alpine. He should. It should be that the first full payout would have been August 5th, right? Or am I wrong on that, Shalon? Like, trend change. Yeah, and that's what you. I mean, he might have just gotten lucky, Alpine. He might have just gotten lucky and accidentally got paid out. Then I guess, but oh well. I mean, I guess it is what it is, right? Even he thought he wouldn't get approved, but he did anyway. Because it sounds like Lawrence didn't get approved, which I'm sure his amount is like a lot. So they probably did their due diligence on it. But interesting. Thanks for sharing, Alpine. I appreciate it. Yes, I do, Alpine. Hang on, I can get it for you. So the guy that took out 750,000 this month. So his first withdrawal was, I mean, his first payout was May 4th. So May, June, July, and now August. But does that doesn't quite add up either, does it? May 4th, which was 1. But see, it's when the request was made, which I don't know. Where's Lawrence? I'm still waiting. He might be trading. So yeah, you need 3 months, and then the first payout of the 4th month, you can withdraw any amount. That's how I understood it, Shalon. Yeah, I thought about that too, Matterman. What if they ask a guy to go live before the 3 months is up? That would be odd. So the beginning or end of the month does not matter. Yeah, because that's a little bit odd, Shalon. Then they would approve that 750K payout because that would be his 3rd month. Or May. Okay, May was his 1st. Then June 2nd. July is 3rd. No, that would be right. And then August would be the 4th month. Never mind. I was thinking wrong. Sounds good, Alpine. Take care. Yeah, August would be his 1st month. Yeah. First month of full payout. Yeah. No restrictions. Man, my office is getting really warm all of a sudden. Like my air conditioner isn't working. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, what's this sell-off here? Ooh, boys. Shalon, I mean, so we have this thing at 350, we call the murder bot. At 350, the murder bot comes in, and we try to stream until 350 for the murder bot. If you don't know what the murder bot is at 350, you should stick around. It's pretty epic. But yeah, usually around that. Sometimes I do it sooner. I was thinking about ending it a little bit earlier today, but we'll see. You call it whack time? That works too. That's funny. I think everybody has different names for it. We're back. All right. Hey, nice on Jose. Nice day, Jose. That's awesome. Very nicely done. Very nice. All right, what time is it? 2:55. Oh, man. It is tempting me to... Hey, take care, Sean. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. It is tempting here to end it. I really don't really plan to trade anymore. I think I will. It's Friday. It's Friday, and I wouldn't mind getting off a little bit early. Get ready for a weekend. I think we're gonna end it here. Call it a good day, and look for we'll be back at it Monday morning. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate it. Hope every one of you has a great rest of your night. Have a great weekend. And take care. Hey, Lawrence. Lawrence, thank you. Okay, did you send something to me, Lawrence? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Lawrence. I'll be on the lookout. All right. Thanks, everyone. Take care. God bless. And we'll see you Monday morning. Take care.